thing Friday ever, but you know what? I got tea, I got rice with butter, I got my medicine, and we are in my club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, all the while helping myself mentally and physically. I'm Amber Motherfucking Lewis. You found me as Kottontale's Mooiisstt, deliciously random content creator on YouTube, as well as PlayStation Network. My face is not on the right side. It's supposed to be over there. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know what though? I do need to make a party chat. So when I do that, we will. Okay, cool. He's not online yet. Um, we will make a. Yeah, I'm just gonna get my Chizity chat up, which is gonna be honestly kind of difficult because my tripod decided to go. So, oh, it's 4:20 somewhere. I told myself, gotta get this meeting up before 7:20. It's 7:20 right this moment. Huzzah! We got to it just in time. Yes. It's Friday, July 25th. Ooh, 7:25:25. Ooh, 7:25:25. I love my voice. Okay. This goes here, that goes there. I really should have brought my fan out, but I don't want. Oh, oh. I don't want my food to get cold. Like, I actually want my rice to be nice and warm when I get to, and I'm coming for you, T. Alright, let's make the most. Luckily, uh, comments tend to pop up on the screen, so when that happens, I'll look down. It just sucks because I liked having it up here, so all I had to do was look like that instead of having to be like looking all the way down, but it's okay. Oh man, this thing I'm wearing, I thought it was like thinner than it is. It's actually a little thick. I'm warm, but I like the way it makes my boobies look, so I'm gonna keep it on. Oh, if you didn't already know, this is, always has been, and always will be 420 friendly and 21 plus content community. I do make this contentery for myself, just for me, by me, for the enjoyment of myself, but I truly appreciate any motherfucker who tunes in and spends their most precious currency with me, their time. Wasn't made for you, but it's definitely appreciated that you're here. Alright, that's good to go. I'm also gonna put back on my um okay, so this is gonna be tricky. I need to pick my tea up. Okay. Alright. Tea picked up. Tea set back down.
Another personality named Bobby. Bobby was a motorbike riding, badass, macho daddy, and Bobby was the one who was responsible for killing Edward. It was a
It's
very
not too bad. I have to look down more than
again, these are
I would
all
need to,
species of
but
personalities within
it's
ourselves.
good.
Okay,
That's good.
yes. So again, psychiatrists were torn. Was she faking it or
All
just
right. In the meantime,
my personal opinion, I
let's
think
make
she
a
was
party
faking it.
chat.
If you ever look into multiple personality disorders, I mean, I'm not a doctor or anything, so, take this with a grain of salt. This is my personal opinion. Usually, when you go through a lot of trauma, you detach from the trauma. It's the only way to survive.
gave it a special name.
his name was Don.
Mooiisstt
And
Motherfuckers.
it concluded that everything she was
Yo,
like
he's
and
literally
like this,
online
he
all the way
said,
thick.
etc., etc. He said that they
Now,
would end
I
up
need to...
catching Tracy's way of taking revenge on all
This
the
button?
past
Yes.
abusers.
Fuck
This is
it.
Tracy,
My
and there are
my
other
brain was
personalities
like,
in here.
what do we
Tracy
do,
is
George? What do we
one of the
do?
other personalities
What
in
do we
here.
do,
He is
George?
five
Help
personalities.
us,
This also is known as
George.
the shadow personality.
Alright.
The biggest one of all. It was like considered the puppet master, the one in charge of
Uh,
pulling all the strings. They believe it's the one that forced Tracy's personality of bondage
shows him
to
online.
detonate.
But we cannot join
And
it
you know
yet.
what else
That's
is
okay.
bondage?
That's okay.
As well.
Let's go back in.
Yeah, Tracy's
And
really
if
bad news
anything, we'll
slash
send him a text
bondage
message
slash
being like,
teaser. That kind of makes sense.
it won't let me
Eh,
in.
I can see that. Yeah. Well, this diagnosis did not get Tracy like out of a trial. Wait till you hear this.
I mean,
Well, not
he's
most likely.
probably
Okay, so
just now getting it
during
loaded up.
a
Like, it's
Delta
going to take
airline
just see his
diagnosis
name literally
appointment,
moved
and they
right as I
asked
said that.
Tracy
Ay, 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 ay,
acceptance
ay.
for the
Alright, I'm gonna
possibility of
turn this
global
down a
censorship
smidgen
for
for
2
when he
years.
pops into the party chat. The sweet, delicious, moist motherfuckers party chat. It's a party chat
Hello,
for
beautiful.
me and my beauty student. What up, handsome? It's Friday.
Which I was shocked by that. I was shocked by that
I
one.
know it's not your Friday, but
Yeah, but it is Friday.
right, right, exactly. And oh, it's like Friendship Friday.
hmm
I'm
Yeah.
exhausted. If I'm like I'm honestly not doing very well. Like my like you know I struggle every single day, but today it's just been so fucking intense. Just like the constant combating. And then like I thought I was gonna get my benefits today. Surprise, didn't. Hopefully it comes tomorrow.
Weird.
Yeah, it honestly is a little weird. Um and then like so I had to reschedule again my cannabis appointment, which I really didn't want to do, but you know, if I don't have the money I can't go to the appointment. Like I need $120 for that
Mm.
appointment. So that was a little stressful. um but at least thanks to my bottle drop. And thanks to you, because I would have been without before I had a chance to do my bottle drop. So, have medicine. It will get me, you know, it will be on there either tomorrow or Monday. So, I'm hoping for tomorrow. And I even checked, like, uh, most of them come on a, like, Wednesday, Tuesday, or a Friday. A few Mondays, but so the day is never the same. But none of like the latest one was the 26th, and I was like, okay, so you know,
Are we hearing the horses above us?
I think a fish just died.
No, like, I keep on hearing
Oh yeah, yeah, that's most definitely
the
the
horse.
horses, because they're let's see, because there's the underwater thing, yeah, and they're like in this corner right up there.
hmm
That's where they be
That's
at.
what I thought.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna toke while we're in here for a moment.
Yeah, I grabbed all my
Hell
smoke
yeah.
gear and brought it right next to me. Because it's just been a fucking long day.
Yeah, yeah. uh, but yeah, so I rescheduled that appointment. I also scheduled Junior's seventh year appointment. So I did a bunch of adulting and felt real good about that.
Good.
Um,
I fucking thought that so my all of my shifts are like 10 to 7s because there's like a scheduling issue with the within the system and everyone's aware of it, but they keep on submitting tickets, things change for a temporary amount of time, and then they go right back to the same 10-7 everything.
Yeah.
And I'm not really truly complaining because it's like 10-7s aren't exactly like the worst shift to have.
Right.
Um, but that being said, it's like that's not my preferred shift. Like my preferred shift isn't open; it's a 9:30 to 6:30.
Right.
So like it's
Gets you
very
home in time.
strange.
Oh my goodness. Gets you in time home to give the girls bedtime.
Right, yeah. And a 10-7 just simply doesn't give me enough time to
Yeah.
see them as they're going to bed.
Yeah.
But yeah, like so I thought today was a 10-7, and I get to work and they're like, "Hey, did you know that you start at 11?"
What?
And I'm like, "No, all of my shifts are 10 to 7 still." And they're like, "Yeah, well, all of your shifts are 10 to 7s except for today, which is a 11 to 8." And I was like, "Well, can it be adjusted?" And they were like, "Not really, because you're the only one on repairs when it's 8 o'clock. So we need you for that
Bro.
last 2 hour stretch." And I was like, "Okay, so
Bro.
what do you want me to do?" And they were like, "Well, there's two options. You can either take a extra long lunch, or you can clock out right now and clock back in when it's 11." And I was like, "Okay." And so I clocked out and I hung out for a bit, and then I clocked back in when it was 11. But yeah, it was just annoying. I told one of my friends at work, and they were just like, "Well, at least you weren't late." I'm like,
Right? What
"That's
if you had
that's
showed up
yeah,
and they're like, bro, you were supposed to be here at 9? And you're like,
right,
what?
exactly, right." And that's what Millie was saying. He was just like, "Yeah, like at least you didn't get here." And they were like, "Yeah, you were supposed to be here an hour ago." Instead, it was like, "Hey, you're supposed to be here an hour from now,"
Yeah.
um, which is way better, all things considered. But yeah,
While we're token, I'm going to put on an adventure outfit. Because I'm going to be going into. I got to get iron. So. And I'll probably get coal while I'm down there. But I specifically want to get iron. Um, because I'm going to be
where?
building. Well, that's what I was going to ask you is if you wanted to go on the adventure with me. I wanted to know because you've been in these things more than I have. On your opinion, where do you think I would get the most iron?
There's a couple of places that come to mind, but how much iron do you need?
So I need to be able to make endless shears because I am going to use. I decided I want to make an all foliage lighthouse, so fully
Hmm.
out of leaves and everything. And it's going to be by that village that is over by the spruce, or might not be spruce. There is a village that had a lot of trees, and I'm going to go over there and I'm going to use two of the trees' leaves to make something. Oh, well, that definitely helps. Thank you.
Hmm.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
That'll get you started.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm still carrying 33 bricks of it, so
Holy
yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Mr.
And the
Moneybags.
yeah, the reason why is because the last place I was at before I came out here was just filled with iron. It was just
Oh,
everywhere.
wow.
Um, yeah, but it's dangerous down there.
Oh, oh,
But yeah,
okay.
like
But yeah, that will make me
I,
5 shears. The thing that you just gave me, that will make me 5 shears.
dope.
And I feel like that. So yeah, I don't shit. I don't need to go on my adventure now. Oh, thank you.
Hmm.
Here, let me.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
dig it out. There you go. Au revoir.
If you do come to the conclusion that you need to adventure,
Mhm.
just let me know, because there are a few places you can collectively like get iron, but to different degrees. Like our Hollow Mountain that's just north will
Right.
have iron in it, but it's only a small amount.
Right.
And then the Hollow Mountain that is north of the ship, we haven't really explored that thoroughly enough to say how much iron is down there.
Right.
But the spot that I'm talking about, I think was, yeah, I think it was southeast. But I'd have to double check. It's like a fucking huge ass cavern, and I collected lots of iron when I was down in it. Like lots.
Something's dying. So unfortunate, fishies. It's just like an endless supply of fish because, you know, they don't know they shouldn't come over here. Oh, I'm gonna. There we go. Catch my breath and wee. Yes, yes. Tis good. Tis good. Fishies. I almost feel bad for them. Almost. Because it's an endless supply of food. I do feel bad though when I like hear them get pulled down into it, and I'm like, oh, that's probably a fish. Although it could be a drowned. We do. It does suck the drowns onto it as well. Whoa, that's a tiny ass kid. You a little. Yeah, that was a little ass kid. Alright, we got our iron. Oh, I should drop some shit off. Make this food. It might be. It might meet little puppers staring at it like you go eat it. Mm. getting dark. I'm going to the top of a lot house to eat some rice and toke a bowl. I'll go to the blue one. I need to make myself a little travel bed real quick. That way, if you want me to make it. My bad. You totally thought you could go through there.
Yeah,
I watched you go up to it.
I didn't want to break it.
Yes, thank you. Because I purposely put it there. I'll make myself a light blue bed because why the fuck not?
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay,
One moment.
gonna smoke and get you caught up on the story.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you remember last for the journey of Ronathan Phillips?
They had Ronathan had just gotten interviewed.
All right. So yeah, let me see. Did I tell you all of those little responses to the interview?
I cannot remember.
Okay, okay, because I think I had skipped over that because I didn't want to go through all of it until the
There was
interrogation
more.
was complete.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So let me go back. Hold on. Okay. So here's a. So Jacksith is talking to Drakmal, the dwarf that we saved. He's in the safe room. He made him some eggs. Did I tell you about that?
Nope.
Yeah, so I think that's where we left off, really, truthfully.
Okay.
So let me go back to that.
Heck yeah. I got hot rice, hot
Okay.
conversation.
Yeah, so he made him some eggs. He scrambled up. He went into the kitchen and found that they had eggs there, so he scrambled up some eggs, fried them, and then basically laid a plate out on the table in front of Drakmal. But Drakmal was told to go wash up because he's filthy. He's been running away from these fucking
Right.
soldiers for days. So yeah, he goes upstairs. He washes himself. He comes back downstairs to find food on the table. So Drakmal descends from the second floor of the safe house. He had removed so much filth during his bath that he looked almost uh, that he looks almost like a completely different person. As he gets within eye shot of the table and sees the plate waiting for him, he stops and stares for a moment before pointing to the plate and asking Jacksith, "Is that for me?" Okay. Cut to the guardsmen. The guardsmen all descend once more with their recent questioned witnesses. There are now few enough unquestioned patrons that some of the guards leave to head back to their base. A couple remaining guardsmen grab the last patrons, and then one each for Fira and Lark. Captain Schaefer and Captain Williamson approaches James, the bartender. Captain Schaefer speaks to him briefly. "James, I need to question you and Jillian. You come with me. She'll go with Captain Williamson." "1 second, Schaefer," James replies, before disappearing into the back for a moment. He returns with Jillian, which is like the magical elf that's like She's like using magic to lazily cook stuff back there.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, okay, right. She's the one that also like got the mop and bucket for Lark
Yeah, yeah.
and
I was about to
pointed
say
out
she
where
was
the
doing the mop and
right.
bucket and everything.
Yep.
So
Yeah, yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So, he returns with Jillian and they all proceed upstairs. The bar seems lively again as Thorgrim is left with his drink until the others return. Fira enters one of the rooms with one of the town guardsmen. He closes the door behind them, moves over to a table, sits down. Have a seat. We will try to make this as painless as possible. Just a few questions is all. First thing, what is your name? Lark goes to a room with one of the blue cloths. Now, mind you, I think I told you this. Jonathan rolled dice for each of the guards that were with me and Fira and Thorgrim to find out how much of a pissy bitch they would be.
Yes. Yes, I
Okay,
remember. Yeah.
yeah. Um, the blue
Cuz
cloth
these all the
enters.
guards are just fucking like ugh, they're horrible.
Yeah,
But anyways, continue.
right. The blue cloth enters and sits at the table. He pulls out a paper and a quill and is ready to write. We'll make this fast. Name. Right, so you can see the tone difference between like the one that's questioning Fira and the one that's questioning Ronathan.
Mhm.
Um, she apparently rolled better for someone who's a little bit more lenient. You know, they're not good people, but he's not
Right.
as much of an asshole as Ronathan's. But Ronathan is gonna talk in Limerick the whole time.
Yeah, I'm so excited to hear some of
All
that.
right, so back to Jackseth for a moment. He goes, "Yes, sir. Can't make a deal before a meal. Like my dad always said, you should never make a deal before you have a meal." He says in a stuffy bass tone, "Oh, oh, um, and I made you some gourmet eggs, too." He gets up and points to the bowl. "See the leaf? There's like a tiny leaf sitting with the eggs."
Oh.
He sits back and kicks his feet out. "I'm sure we will all be here in a bit." Um, I love Jackson's character is just cute owl killer.
Yeah, man.
Like that's what the vibe he's giving is like cute owl killer. But anyway, he sits and kicks his feet out. I'm sure we will all be here in a bit. But where are my manners? I'm Jax, and I'm a sneaky cleaner. Not many people believe that is my title, but he pulls out the map and taps it onto the table. Cleaned this up pretty well. And no one died that time. So that's a win.
Oh my
He
god.
scoops up, yeah, he scoops up the fork and holds it out to Drachmal. Cheers, as he digs in, crunching away at a three-egg omelet that's literally half shells. So he made sloppy scrambled eggs, like basically for him and this dwarf. But it's yeah. Anyway,
Hey, it's food.
right, exactly. So Ronathan follows alongside the blue cloth, ensuring to place any dishware down upon the bar before proceeding upstairs. Once in the room, he takes a seat. He takes his hat off and holds it in his hand respectfully. He nods at the mention of fast, and then calmly and rhythmically replies, "Same as my twin brothers, but I strum and sing. I'm Ronathan Billups, the gnome bard who brings tune of the night or melodies bright, with a voice that marches as it tells you new things." He rhythmically taps the table with each word, and stops as his very last word leaves his lips. He smiles and then waits. Thorgrim enjoys his beer as he awaits his companion's return, not sure if the storm is over yet, or if there's gonna be a renewed stirring of the winds. So he's still very cautious of what's about to happen because these guards are still all over the fucking place.
Right.
So he's still ready. Anyway, Fira takes a seat opposite to the guardsman, plopping down and slouching over, leaning her cheek heavily on the heel of her palm. Her lips are pulled to the side enough for her speech to be lispy, and her eyes are half closed, looking unfocused at him.
She pretended to
She
be drunk.
says, right, she says, Fira, what's yours? So Drachma, clearly starving, looks at the plate skeptically for only a moment before nearly diving into the chair and shoveling the food into his mouth. Between noisy chewing sounds, he manages to grunt an enthusiastic "thank you." He cleans his plate and looks up at Jackseth's plate, and then to him and back to the plate. Are you going to finish that? The blue cloth stares at Lark for a moment before sighing heavily and moving on to the next question. Where are you from? The town's guard chuckles at Fira's slurred words and her high level of inebriation. I'm Guardsman Lee. Now then, where are you from, Fira? The bar seems a bit mellowed for the moment. The lack of a bartender and another large group of them simply missing has the room a bit less rowdy than before. But it is still, but it still is what it is. Jax laughs. By all means, it's yours. He slides it across the table, the plate, that is. I'm
Mhm.
glad we got out of there so easily. Thanks for cooperating. Let's focus on taking care of you while we wait on the others. We got you a shower and a meal. Are you hurt? He pauses. What's your proper name, by the way? Those guards were blowing a lot of smoke, and I just want to know what to call you. The rest can wait for the group. If the threat you mentioned is real, we will have to get an army to stop them. First, let's get the party together, and then we can get that army. This is going to be so dangerous. I hope we all make it. Ooh, but after we would be heroes. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Ronathan nods with assurance. He speaks calmly and rhythmically, tapping along to each word once again. From the Dalen's destined I wandered a ways, through the border forest considered a maze, from wilds of the Fae, to night's tavern stay, from just downstairs where I waited my first day. Because he was waiting tables. Yeah, he was waiting tables down there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. As his last words leave his lips, his rhythmic tapping stops once again. He goes back to holding his hat to his chest, awaiting the next question. All right,
I love
Fira.
him. I love him.
Yeah, yeah. I did a lot of work on making sure that I can make limericks every time. You're gonna laugh. Hold on.
I'm excited, man. I'm sitting here mowing rice. My character's staring at you in game,
Yeah.
poking what you
Okay.
do. Yes.
Yeah. So Fira's it straight up says nice and then says to meet ya, like one word to meet
Yes.
ya. Yeah. So nice to meet ya. Fira is swaying in her seat a little bit. You know the Star Mountains? I was born there. She hiccups. Now I'm a wanderer, she sings, way off key, and sways in bigger motions, side to side. Yeah, and she does it again. Wanderer. Her voice hits a strained pitch, attempting to move up an octave that her chords simply cannot achieve. Fira starts laughing at her own poor performance, slapping her knee and slamming the table. She catches her breath because she's huge. Like
Yeah,
we got to
man.
remember that she's
Yeah.
a big,
She,
broad. Yeah.
yeah.
Even in comparison to these full
My
adult
arms,
like
but pure
humans,
muscle.
right? Yeah, like she's a sweetie, but she's just like fucking anyway. Catching her breath, she then chuckles occasionally, unfocused eyes drifting about the room as she looks around while she waits for further questioning. Here's Thorgrim. Thorgrim enjoys his drink and watches the guard's behavior, not tense but ready for action should a new storm begin to brew. So he's probably doing the same thing he was doing earlier, where he was like stroking the end of his hammer,
Right.
and just kind of like waiting. But now he's actually got the time to enjoy his drink, which he really didn't have a lot of time before being
Right.
snatched up and questioned because he was all up in their shit. Like,
Yep.
who are you to fucking
Yeah.
step in here?
They're like,
Like,
okay,
right.
well,
So they were
you're
like,
gonna be first.
exactly. They were like, you're motherfucking first, Dragon Boy. Like, get up. Um, but yeah, hold on.
Cheers.
Okay. Drakmal looks at Jaxith for a long moment. He hesitates, but he answers. I'm not hurt. Not any more than a few scrapes and bruises, anyway. My name is Richtel. So his real name's not Drakmal. That's an alias.
Okay.
My name is Richtel. Uh, what he
Okay, I'm
says
sorry, but it
about
sounds
me,
so much like rectal. I gotta giggle.
Rectal, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah.
Continue.
Uh, yeah. What he says about me is true. I was a con man. But what I told you about what they are doing is also the truth. They didn't arrest me for anything more than just being a dwarf. They're arresting everyone who's different. Okay, back to Lark. The blue cloth reaches up and rubs a part of his helmet where the bridge of his nose would be. He writes something quickly on his pad and then addresses Lark once again. Did you witness the individual steal an item from one of the visiting guardsmen? Okay, back to the room with Fira.
Hmm.
The town's guard cringes a bit at the poor attempt at singing. He writes something on his pad and then looks back to Fira and speaks. Let's leave the singing for the party and focus on getting you back to it sooner rather than later, okay? Now then,
That
did
guy
you
is being like
see?
way nicer.
Right, yeah, he rolled dice to find, like, exactly. Like, she just so happened to
Yeah.
be given a good roll, so she got the good, right. Did you see any individuals steal anything from any of these guardsmen, including the ones that are the town's guard? All right. There's not much in the bar that has changed at this point. A couple of local guardsmen come down with a few of their patrons and gather together, likely discussing the results of their individual interviews. Thorgrim doesn't fully relax. He never fully relaxes. But the tension in his shoulders lessen as he leans back into his chair. One hand cradles the ale, and the other resting near his belt, finger idly tracing the edge of his worn symbol carved into the leather, the mark of the Tempest. Um, his golden eyes drift across the room, not aimless, but precise, focused, watching the guards, their posture, their tone, their hand movements, making sure none forget the presence of witnesses. He takes a sip, slow and steady. The storm has passed for now, and in its wake he finds calm, not comfort, but purpose. Maybe the tempest hadn't cast him adrift after all. A half smile touches the corner of his mouth. Not joy, not pride, just the grim satisfaction of a path beginning to feel right beneath his boots. So, like, yeah, like I told you his story, right? Like, he's been exiled,
Yeah. Yeah.
because something went wrong with like the storm magic that his clan, like, it's like a religion to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so he exiled himself, and he thought that he would never have a path again. Well, he's finding one. it's a bit odd, but like it's with all these new weirdos because we're all
Right.
so weird.
Right.
But he's like, this is coming together, right? Like it's not too bad.
Right.
I like
Right.
seeing that Dorkrin is finally relaxing, you know?
Right. Right. Right.
Anyway, um, Ronathan blinks slowly as he listens to the question posed by the guardsman respectfully, and then nods in affirmation before replying rhythmically. I was playing the piano, keys ringing so bright, when a figure wrestled a guard in a wondrous sight. It vanished with flair, right out of the thin air. I stopped playing to tend to the messes of our night, because he cleaned up the splashed beer afterward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
He played the piano and then got to cleaning.
right.
Oh my god, this is so good. I love it.
Yeah, it vanished with flair right out of the thin air. I love that I can keep like I kept it. Yeah. All right. Hold on. As long as this is Jaxith, as long as it's in the past, and you will help us stop them, I'm sure we will all be on the same side. He walks and puts 1 gold in the donation jar because the magical safe house that they're in
Mhm.
has a donation jar. Jillian told him about it. Anyway, uh, he says, "This is so exciting. The chase, the quest, fates even. Ooh, this is going to be fun." He rubs his little fingery hands together. Any ideas on the next steps? He starts patting himself down. Is there anything I'm gonna need? Back to Fira. Fira frowns and looks at the table as if trying to remember what she saw. I remember some bursting from the ceiling like a demon. She gestures she gestures with her hand in claw shapes. But I kind of freaked out. She tucks in her shoulders, gently swaying and trying to paint a sheepish look on her face. I don't know. I dinna see what happens.
Oh my
Okay.
god. I luck. I luck. I love drunk, well, pretend drunk Vera. She.
Yeah. Okay. Richter stares at the table with that 1,000-yard stare one gets after having seen too many true horrors. When he finally speaks, his voice is quiet and shaky. He is unable to look Jax in the eyes. Look, I'm really very thankful for the help you've given me, but I just want to get away. I don't want to fight them. I just don't want to ever see any of them ever again. With the final line, he raises his eyes to meet Jax's. They are tearful and full of fear and shame and pain. Thorgrim watches the guards, left waiting for the final interviews to conclude, talking amongst themselves. They are sharing stories from their work as guardsmen. They are relaxed as workers when the boss has left for the day. Because the two captains are still up in the room with
Right.
James and Jillian, yeah. So they're
Yeah,
just fucking
employees
off.
always act a little different when there's not a higher up there.
Exactly. So they're just like relaxing, fucking off, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
The Blue Claws breathes heavily for a moment before asking the next question. As he speaks, it sounds to Lark as if he is speaking through clenched teeth. Could could you please describe the figure you saw wrestling with the guard? Were there any distinguishing features you can remember?
Oh, I'm so ready.
The city guard writes down Fira's response on his notepad
Oh!
and then puts them away in a pouch on his belt. Okay, that's about it. You're free to return to the bar, Fira. He rises from his seat and proceeds to the door. He opens it and waits for Fira to follow. Okay, Jax. Whoa, 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 buddy. I didn't mean to upset you. Jax stands up with his hands up apologetically. We need all of your intel, that's all. My party is fated to stop this. I'm sure of it. Jax jogs up to Richtel, excited and somehow proud. We will make sure you are completely safe and never see them again. Where would you like to go? There's a big, beautiful world out there. Would you farm? Jax puts his hand on Richtel's shoulder. What does peace look like to you? Can you paint me a picture? Let's breathe and just talk about it. Jax smiles wide at Richtel. He also did you know how Al will announce his rolls if he's trying to use a skill?
Yeah.
So this was all a persuasion check. And he rolled a fucking 23.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so back to Ronathan.
Because isn't it anything over 15 is really good?
Yeah, yeah. Like basically, I mean like depending on how tough the check is. Like a low
Right.
check would be something like a 10, you know. But an average check is something like around what you're talking about. 13,
Yeah.
15, that would be an average check, something around like
Yeah.
that. A high check would be something that's like between like 17 and above,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
because you can get ridiculous checks too. Like if it's
Mm-hmm.
something that's above a 20, then that means you're really not supposed to be there, like effectively. Like you're not supposed to be doing that. Whatever it is that you're trying. Like if you went to try to roll intimidation on someone and you rolled a fucking 21 and the DM goes, that doesn't do it, you definitely are not going to intimidate that person that you're
Yeah,
trying to
that's
intimidate. Yeah, like,
because you got a good
yeah,
roll and you still didn't. It
and you
still didn't
still
work.
failed. Yeah, that means that the person you're trying to scare does not scare
Yeah.
easily. But yeah, so anyway, back to the story. Okay, so
Yes.
Ronathan,
Sorry, I'm
with
so
a
invested.
yeah, yeah, yeah. With a rueful smile, Ronathan listens and nods as he continues to help with the investigation. He places his hat back upon his head, places his hands on the table between him and the guard, looks at his hands sorrowfully, and rhythmically speaks once again. Sorry it may seem I'm cursed to speak in rhyme. Whenever asked questions, no matter the time, fairy magics aside, to help you I have tried. A pinion-edged capelet was worn in this crime. Yeah, a pinion-edged capelet
Yeah, I love that.
was worn, right? Yeah, in this crime, yeah. When Ronathan starts off, his sorrowful expression grows blank, devoid of even a crack of a smile, or any emotions at all. After the mention of fairies' magic, he looks up to meet the gaze of the guard with his own. His face fills with sincerity, and his piercing, iridescent eyes seem to plead with integrity as he describes the figure as best he can. He then pauses a moment, looks upward past the guard, and rubs his chin. Or maybe the figure had feathery sleeves, a small shadowy form encloaked it retrieves. It wrestled with such might something from the hands this night, from hands this night. Then fled with its prize as swift as fallen leaves.
Damn.
Yeah, as he
I
says
love
in
it because I
cloaked.
can remember all the things that you previously did, and it's so good. You're oh man, you should be a writer. Anyways, continue.
As he says in cloaked, Ronathan makes a face filled with suspicion, looking about the room as if searching for the culprit right then. He then reenacts a tussle as he describes what he saw, and ends his description with a single hand gliding slowly before him, as if describing a ship sailing into the distant horizon. Okay. Thorgrim lifts his drink and takes another measured sip, the rim of the mug resting briefly against his lip before returning to the table with a soft clunk. The taste is secondary. What matters is the ritual, the grounding, a moment of stillness amid the churn. His eyes, however, never rest. They sweep the bar, like passing storm clouds, steady, deliberate, and heavy with meaning. Every guardsman is accounted for, every movement noted. He doesn't expect trouble, but he's known too many skies that turned violent without a lick of warning. He says nothing, there's no need. The tempest sees, and so does he.
Oh my
Right, so
gosh.
he's being our storm dragon, just
Yeah.
watching everything in the bar, right? Because he's the only one of our party that's out at the bar right now.
Mhm.
So he's just representing and giving off a fucking aura, effectively. Anyway, Fira stands up, swaying slightly. That's it? Okay, cool. uh, Internally, she's sighing with relief. She keeps herself from seeming too eager to be leaving on her way back to the bar, keeping her eyes on the floor as though she needs to see the ground for for her feet to stay under her. She finds her seat again next to Thorgrim and gives him a silly grin that could be an all clear or an I'm drunk kind of smile. She kicks her feet up again and sets herself to lounging, awaiting the exit of the guards, keeping her lazy gaze sweeping across the room. Okay. Richter looks at Jax for a moment, his eyes tear up. I grew up poor. Both of my parents worked themselves to death and never made it out of the slums. I swore I would not end up that way. That's why I ended up becoming a con man. My peace is leisure, free from monetary restrictions. But that can't happen while they still hold power. They'll be they'll go back and get another scroll, and the chase is on again. I need to stay on the move and try to get as much space between them and myself, or find some way to remove this tattoo. Okay. So the blue cloth stares at his scroll for a moment. Lark feels like he can see him shaking slightly underneath his armor. Finally, he slams his quill down, looks at Lark, and speaks clearly, still through a tightly clenched teeth. That's it. Asking done. You can go. He stands and heads up to.
Fucking
He
Caleb.
stands and heads out through
Good
the
job,
door
Caleb.
without waiting for Lark. He storms out. He doesn't even wait for him.
He's so fucking pissed off.
Yeah, the guard who had been questioning Fira follows her down the stairs to rejoin the other guardsmen. Very shortly following them, the blue cloth that was had been questioning Lark comes storming down the stairs, also joining the guardsmen. All the guardsmen stand together, talking as quietly as possible. They are waiting the return of their captains. Okay. Jax, oh, we can find a way to dispel that. Don't you worry about that. Honestly, I understand the climb out of the slums. Sometimes you get your feathers dirty. But my dad always said it's important to wash your hands before every meal. My dad had a real cryptic way with words, but I understood what he meant. He wanted me to not bring my sneaky cleaner job home. Clean may hands clean my hands before I eat. Air quotes. So he does little air quotes with his
Right.
feather hands. Um, I hope if we do help you that your hands are clean, then we can all live a life in peace. Ronathan's poised demeanor never falters. He simply nods his head and quickly and softly replies, pleasure to help. He then leaves the room and returns to the bar for James.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit. This sass is so real. I fucking love it. Oh my
Cause
gosh.
like,
Okay. Just put the bottles off.
Thorgrin, yeah, Thorgrim catches Fira's look as she returns. He watches her take her seat, golden eyes narrowing just slightly in thought. He mutters under his breath, not loud enough to draw attention, just enough for Fira to hear. Guards being guards, asking questions. They already answered for themselves, then patting themselves on the back for looking important. He leans back again, the wood of the chair creaking beneath his weight as he raises his mug and takes another slow sip. The taste lingers, but his eyes remain sharp, sweeping the room once again, ready for whatever the storm rolls in next. Fira smirks slightly at Thorgrim's comment. With a nod, she quietly agrees. Bingo. Her lazy gaze turns to closed eyes with her head rested on her palms, eyes slightly turning with the sound of the room, waiting for the boots to make their exits. Okay, Richter tears up a bit. That would be amazing. I just want to get far away and live a life of freedom. If you can help me, I would be eternally grateful. As Lark exits the room, he sees the captains, James, Gillian, also exiting their rooms and heading downstairs right behind him. Gillian returns to the kitchen, and James takes his place behind the counter once again. The captains return to the other guardsmen. The captains return to the other guardsmen. Captain Schaefer says a few words to them before addressing the bar. We've finished with this stage of our investigation for now. You can all return to your regular evening activities. If we need to question anyone further, we will contact you. With that, he and the other guardsmen turn to leave. Captain Schaefer is the last one out, but before he exits fully, he turns and scans the room. His gaze ends and lingers a moment longer on Thorgrim before he makes his parting remarks. Stay out of trouble now, you hear? Thorgrim raises his glass to the captain, meeting his gaze without flinching. Wouldn't dream of it. He says dryly, calm, casual, with a faint smirk that doesn't quite reach his eyes. As the door shuts behind the last guard, he leans back slightly, his gold eyes sweeping the room once more with the quiet confidence of someone who knows exactly where the line is and just how to toe it without stepping over. Ronathan sits at the bar and watches the guards finally file out the door. He turns to James. Looks like we're out of the proverbial woods, friendo. Your esteemed establishment remains intact. Do you think this place deserves some music before I call it a night? Although, I'd like to check in with a few particular people. I could close out my shift, he says with air quotes, with a song on the piano, if you'd like. Wouldn't mind at all. Ronathan's nonchalant demeanor is only contrasted by the swirling, intensely vibrant, iridescent eyes he stares at James with. Even his hand gestures are smooth, steady, and reassuring. Are you in need of any further assistance? Jaxith, here we go. Are you good waiting here while I go bathe? He starts getting ready to wash up. The party should be here any minute now. No worries. He then trails off to go get cleaned. Fira nods politely towards the exiting guards and resumes her lazy observation of the room, particularly watching for Thorgrim and Lark to be ready for regrouping. Richter gives Jaxith a nod and okay, and lets him go upstairs to the washroom. It is still a bit hazy from Richter's bath when he walks in. Uh, it is a simple room, As you enter, to the left is a counter with a mirror and a hand wash basin with a water feed controlled by a hanging lever from the ceiling. Past the past that, still on the left wall, is a toilet. On the right side of the room, in both corners, are standing cabinets. Um, when hold on, standing cabinets. They are framing the wash tub itself. So that means they're on opposite sides of it. James looks at Lark and simply says, "Get your friends and meet me in the kitchen. Now, we need to talk." With a surprised expression, Ronathan springs into action. Oh, right away. He runs off to the table where he left Dorkran and Fira. "Happy to see you both stayed out of trouble. I couldn't wait for those cappers to jog on. Hope you liked the performance," he says with a grin. "Our bartender James has called us to meet with him in the kitchen right away. Come on, let's see what he has to say, and then we'll worry about finding Jackseth. I saw the last place
Can
he
you
went
come
scampering."
make Papa Midnight stand up real quick? I want to
Yeah.
see. I want to see
Can't
if I can breed
you
these
can't
dogs.
tell him to stand?
No, because he's not my dog.
Okay.
I'm experimenting. Where is it? Where is it?
It's over
Oh!
there.
Oh, he's so cute! Oh my god. Thank you.
Yeah. Is
Oh,
he gray?
oh, you're so cute!
He's gray.
Oh, oh my gosh! It's like, oh, look at the little one. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, you go there. Oh, I'm gonna call that little Midnight. Oh, the proud parents. So I think it's the same thing as like when breeding the sheep. It's whichever one is first, I believe, because this puppers looks like my doggo, and that was the one that I fed first.
Yeah. No, I would presume that that's exactly how any breeding would work. Is that
Yeah.
whoever you're feeding first is going to be the. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah, you can get
Uh,
back to it. I just now
I
there's like a
saw.
new little
Yeah,
family here.
I saw the last place he went scampering off to. Anyhow, you're gonna want to follow me. With that, he winks at Fira, turns to meet eyes with Dorkran, and as he keeps turning, begins waving to him to follow, as he starts walking back to the kitchen. Jaxith unapologetically bathes. It's rather dirty and messy. It's wet. After he bathes, he preens his feathers and makes sure to take his time cleaning after. Uh, Thorgrim finishes the last sip of his beer, sets the mug down with a quiet thunk, and rises. He nods to Lark, his golden eyes flicking towards the kitchen before returning to the fading storm outside the window. Feels like we just walked out of one storm and straight into the next. He follows steady and watchful, like thunder still rumbling somewhere behind the clouds. Fira returns Lark's wink and nods her in agreement to Thorgrim as she follows behind him, eager to continue the conversation that was so rudely interrupted by the pigs.
Is that it?
uh, yeah,
Ah.
it's still going though. Hold on.
Okay. Oh,
Once Lark, Thorgrim, and Fira join James
okay.
in the kitchen, he tells them to follow him. He opens the trap door that leads them down the tunnel and up to the safe house. Richtul's still sitting at the kitchen table, and sounds of Jackseth's shower can be heard from downstairs. James hears the sound and correctly deduces that Jackseth is bathing. He turns to the rest of the party. When he finishes his shower, I'll give you all the rundown. There's a typo there. Um, okay, so I got to reply first. Well, well, well. Ronathan approaches Richter. Looks like we succeeded, more or less. We won't need to venture out. The swirling, colorful glow of his eyes is accentuated by furrowed brows and a menacing gaze, but his smile is comforting. The strange contradictory elements of his expression fade into a more familiar, common, and predictably calm and relaxed face as he sits at the table beside Richter. He then takes a deep breath, tips his hat down to hide his eyes, and doesn't directly face Richter as he addresses him. They've left. To where, we do not know. We did what we could to keep you hidden, at great risk to us, to James, to his establishment, and to the patrons therein. However, before we all celebrate, we have much to discuss. Jonathan turns to James. Thanks, James, for everything. He turns to Fira and Thorgrim, revealing his eyes for a moment, as he gently pats the table, inviting them to join him. Thorgrim follows, and takes a seat at the table beside Richter, letting out a neutral grunt as he settles. He inclines his hand towards James. Take your time, he says calmly. Folding his arms across his chest, he leans back, eyes attentive yet relaxed, present and unafraid. He draws in a slow breath, the storm still alive in his veins, and steels himself, watchful, patient, ready for whatever comes next. Jax notices everyone and rushes down the stairs. Let's see, as he finishes getting dressed. Sorry, I'm late, guys. I hate being the last one, uh, but there's something about having a good bath and being clean that just lifts the spirits. It's just what I needed before the adventure starts. So, team, where do we start? Fear nods to Richter while addressing Jaxith. You've been here with him? What's the story? We ran on a hunch and an apparent mutual distrust of the law, but I want to be sure our judgment was correct. She crosses her arms. You think this is why we're all here? James looks to Richter. Fill us in, Drakmal. We want the whole story, and the truth. Richter lowers his head and takes a moment before he speaks. My name is not Drakmal. It's Richter. The Redcaps were telling the truth when they said I was a con man. I've done some bad things in my life, but what I said about their camps and why they are imprisoning us is all true. They didn't catch me on a con. Uh, I had just showed up into their town and they picked me up immediately, just because I'm not human. They worked
Damn.
us, yeah, they worked us to death in those places. James regards him for a moment. I've heard of these redcaps before. They are scary efficient. I have no problem believing what you are saying about them. What do you all think? Thorgrim stands as he listens to Richter, his arms steady and still folded. After Richter finishes, Thorgrim inclines his head, golden bright eyes with concern and resolve. I understand what you're saying, and I'm glad we've freed you from those redcaps. It sounds like the humans were known. Wait. Oh, here. That's supposed to be here. It sounds like the humans here know how to help you now. I'm not one to test the Tempest's patience. Life's too short for needless storms. Thorgrim looks to the dwarf, then looks to James, and then to his fellow companions. Tell me, what role do you expect of us going forward? Jack says, yeah, how do we make the Redcaps pay for their racism? First we need gear, then some pouches of lime, you know, for the bodies. But wait, let's gather intel and make one of those plan things I keep hearing about. He takes a seat and kicks his legs in front of him with excitement as he taps the tips of his feathery fingers together, like in front of him. Mr. Smithers. Or
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
Smithers? Yeah.
Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right. So this is
Oh my
where we're
god, the
wrapping
little
up.
puppy follows. It's so cute.
Ronathan listens intently to James. He nods as Thorgrin speaks, and then chortles as at Jaxith's excitement. I feel like our goal is clear. This oppression must be dealt with before it spreads across the lands. These cappers are an insufferable bunch. We may have japed and tittered at their methods, but their mere presence is very serious indeed. They are the grasping claws of this racist king. He pauses. The tyranny has sparked a rebellion. The resistance has already begun. He gestures to their current surroundings because they're in a fucking safe house, like that they got there from a secret tunnel.
Right.
Yeah. So he's like, we need,
Underground
but
Railroad type shit.
right, we need but decide whether it needs a few sensible individuals such as ourselves stoking the flames a bit. Fira says, a frown of concentration on her face. Fira listens to Richtel's confessions and explanations. At Jaxith's vaguely dark enthusiasm, she smirks. I'm all for fighting oppression. I feel like it would be irresponsible to let them continue as they have, and we can't be alone in that thought. Turning to James, she raises her brows. Anything else you may have heard could be helpful to know. Fira then addresses Richtel. Are you aware of anyone on the inside we may be able to join up with? Rumors of rebels or local gangs? She pulls parchment out of a leather pouch around her waist and starts to take notes down. And that's where we've stopped.
Ooh. It's a good place to stop. I was saying. I mean, I know it wasn't planned or anything, but.
Yeah. So we're good. Ooh, I'm in
Oh
bed.
gosh. I'm sleeping in a villager's bed. Hell to the no. I mean, I ain't worried as there's a floating lock up there with a fucking lightning rod on it. So, and it's higher than all the things, so.
Right. Yeah, so basically, I mean, like, I made 4 or 5 limericks. I
Yeah.
annoyed the fuck out of the cappers, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Mission
Yeah.
accomplished.
Yeah.
Um, I offered to play music or serve up some more tables, but then he was like, nah, fuck that. We gotta get answers. Like, as soon as the cops were gone, James was like, no. So, yeah, and now we're gonna get more information from both James and from Richtel, try to get all this fucking shit. Just a direction is really all we need. Um,
Oh, it gave him a black collar like his dad.
oh, that's cute.
Oh,
Automatic collar.
yeah, I was gonna change it to black, but then it's already, I don't have to dye it. That's so cute. Little
That is very cute.
midnight. He's so cute. He's a big doggy. Here, you come sit next to your papa. Come over here. Come over here. You go sit next to your Faja. There you go. That's close enough. I'll push you towards him. There you go. Little father-son bonding. So cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, it's it's getting good. Is there any like any Jimothy or even Star Wars? Like, are those ones?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
With Jimothy, we found the horde, and that was really like the biggest thing. There was no traps, no opposition getting to the horde.
Nice.
Um, it's pretty in there from the description. It's just like a forest inside a cave kind of a thing with
Ooh,
water and
yeah,
stuff. But the
yeah.
horde is like there's just lots of stuff in it, like gems and gold and platinum pieces and like all sorts of there's like weapons and armor and
Damn. Green
magical
Dragon had a
scrolls.
fucking horde.
Right, like it was just a bunch of shit. So what we're doing right now is out of game. We're divvying it up, right? Like and finding out who's taking what, who's carrying what, and like how do we get all of this out? Like so in game, it's like we're all just gathering this stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
out of game, we're like making claims to who gets what.
Right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I look forward to hearing what the end loot end up being. Cause
Yeah, and
I
then yeah, go ahead.
you never really like fully listed off all the things that you got from the dragon. Like I asked a few things like dragon scales, bones, and then you had
Yep,
named a few other things.
like blood,
Oh, okay. You
bones,
guys took the blood.
dragon
Okay.
scales. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so you really
Ajax, the
pilfered.
cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cat guy got vials of its blood, um, which can definitely be used for stuff. Dragon's blood is it already contains magical properties.
Okay, I was gonna say what are the properties of it, but obviously magical. Now, like for example, in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, the scales and bones are really fucking heavy. Is that the same thing?
Um, I think that
Or because you have a
the
bag of
bones
holding,
def
it doesn't matter?
well, what we're using for it is so there's like a little pocket dimension style vessel that
Mm.
our elemental, played by Scotty, he goes into. And it has like a bag of holding style. Like it's limited, it's not unlimited, but it's so much room in there that he can just put all of it in there. So he's using that.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's enough to carry that, and then the horde too. He was like, if there's anything too big for us to carry, we can just stash it into this vessel. We don't really need to
Oh yeah.
worry about carrying this shit on our backs,
Right.
because his
Awesome.
vessel is a necklace. Like it's a
Oh yeah,
necklace
yeah,
with an
yeah.
amulet. Yeah,
It's the same
like
thing that
so.
he was hiding in fucking Ancient
Exactly.
killing
Yeah.
dragon.
So yeah, he's just like, yeah, I can just put shit in there too. Um, but yeah, and then yeah, we when we were talking about like who gets what, I asked them if I could like claim a cloak that improves, like it gives me advantage on sneaking.
Ooh,
Um,
okay.
but Jimothy is the sneakiest of the
Right, he's
group,
super sneaky, but
so
I mean,
it's just going to give me advantage on all of those rolls, which
yeah.
are basically, it's like I'm never going to be seen if I don't
Right,
want to be.
exactly. I figure it's like
Like,
giving a ninja sneaking powers. Like
right, yeah. So yeah, it's interesting because like no one even questioned it. I was like, yeah, I'd like the cloak, and they were like, cool, whatever. But it's like now I'm going. I'd like before I was like I could roll well, and it would be like, boom, he slips into the shadows, he's gone, right? But
right.
there was moments where it's like I might not roll well enough. Well, now it's like I can roll with advantage. There's no fucking way I can't just slip into the shadows at any
Right.
moment.
Gone.
Yeah, the way that the cloak works is that like while the hood is down, I'm just using my bare stats for sneaking. But if I put the hood up, it like instantly gives me advantage on sneaking.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm loading a bowl right now.
Hell
Huh.
yeah. I just made it to Pink Island.
Which island?
Pink Island.
Nice.
Came over here to work on my pink lighthouse because I don't like starting another lighthouse. I mean, I did, like I do like to start one, but I just feel like because there's two on this island, I should work on these ones before I build another one and have three under construction. I kind of like just having two at a time. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I gotta add staircases, son of a bitch. Alright.
And the Star Wars game, it's like we got to the station, like, and I'm just annoyed with the Star Wars game.
It
Like
doesn't
that's
seem
why I
to
don't.
go anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, like we got to the we
It's
stole a
like.
ship. We got to the station. Yeah, we got to the station. There's like so. I've been telling you about it like off and on, and it's like there's not supposed to be many guards here. Like we're robbing this place while it's at a station getting like fueled up, and
Right.
everyone's supposed to fuck off, right? But we're also in disguises,
Hmm.
so we should look like them effectively.
Right.
And as soon as we arrived, um, fucking Jonathan, not Jonathan, because he's not running this one. It was here. Um, the crew gathers near the dock entrance, discussing what to do next. Omendal steps forward, dusting off his gambling dice and casual grin. He strolls towards the guards post near the cruiser. Like, right, like, so they're gonna start gambling,
Right.
effectively, is the last thing that happened. But it's like, I don't care. I don't care about gambling. I don't care about credits.
That's
Like, I
just
just
wah
want to fucking
wah.
rock. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just like every time I'm playing this damn thing, and at one point I was just kind of like, hold on. Yeah, so Dex says something along the lines of, we need a distraction. Like he says, we'll need a distraction, something to pull their attention away from the ship. Odd noises or threats probably won't cut it here. Maybe a lure of some kind. Money or booze or something. And I replied, GMO3 pauses and listens to Dex. As he has neither liquor nor credits, he grumbles a bit. It is the first time his companions have heard such a sound come from him. Why? They are distracted already. A soft growl, both gritty and raspy, emanates from under his disguise. As it fades out, a faint crackle is heard, followed by an exaggerated sigh. If we do not implement a distraction within the next minute and 8 seconds, I will see no other choice but to lead them away or keep their attention by engaging them in banter.
The anonymous banter.
Yeah.
I love it.
And so immediately, like, two of our crewmen just were like, let's get gambling. Let's start gambling. That's what we're going to do to try to. Right. And I'm just like, cool. Because my fucking robot will just walk up there and be
Yeah,
like, what's
GMO3.
going
I
on?
mean, that's
Right.
why I'm so invested because the name of your character is so good and he's in a lame ass story that's going nowhere.
He's just a short robot that's like
Yeah,
physically, imposing.
yeah, I love it. I love it. I I will have to get to bantering. I just
Yeah. Um, I would have walked up and said, "What's up, meat bags?"
Yes. Damn it. I
Right.
would I
But
personally would
but they decided
appreciate
to
that.
start, yeah, to
Yeah.
start gambling.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not fucking funny to
I'm
you.
just so like tired of the this like now there's this that we need to do, and I'm like,
Right.
okay, then do it. Like someone just fucking do it. Like
Just do it. Stop talking about it. Just do it. Okay.
like instead of Dex telling us what we need to achieve, Dex could go do it.
Right. Yep. Nothing
Like
stopping.
there's nothing stopping you from just fucking grabbing some dice or something and being like, "Hey, who wants to roll some dice?"
Twice. One moment. come this way?
I gotta go the opposite direction to get some lava.
Mm-hmm.
But I can probably ride a horse back because I gotta pass the village to get back.
Yeah, because I'm probably going to be out here on Pink Island for the duration of gaming. Excuse me.
Dude, fucking child is way out here. What the fuck?
What are you doing out here,
Like,
child?
alright, what are you doing? Go back to the village.
He's like, huh, adventure home? You're like, no, go home. No adventure for you. Wish up puppers. Not me wanting to, like, just start breeding all of my fucking dogs. Oh, man.
Weird. Okay. I left my fucking boat at home.
Uh, that is not like you.
Yeah, like I usually have a pocket boat. Yeah, that's so weird.
Dude, it was so awesome coming out this way. I have so many boats just chilling at different docks. I'm just like, yeah. Oh, sweet. I was trying to place a block or fence one place and it ended up placing it in a different spot, but it was actually a spot I was going to place one anyways.
Oh, sweet.
Right? Oh man, speaking of sweet, cherry blossoms look so fucking sweet from above. I mean, cherry blossoms just look awesome, man. I fucking love them.
Hell yeah.
There's another cool tree. We haven't came across any in this one, but it's called like a mangrove or mangrove or something like that. But it's really fucking cool. And then there's also um, another one I found that I can't remember the name, but it grows in like special soil. I wish I could remember the name of it. I had found it in the original Terrace Treat 2.22. It's fucking so cool. It's like I could see it in my head what it looks like, but I just can't quite remember the name of it right now. But yeah, there's so much. especially it just feels like in the last few years, probably because of the pandemic, um, they just added so much more stuff to it,
Yeah.
and I love it. Like it started with the tropical fish. I remember when they dropped that. My sister wolf Genesee told me a lot about how they had added all the tropical fish and whatnot. Because she knows that I wasn't about to go down under the waters and check them out. Mm-mm. No, thank you. Let's see. How do I want to do these? Hmm. I think it's so weird that you have polished granite blocks, slabs, and stairs, but for some reason it doesn't make fencing. You can make granite fencing, but not polished. This doesn't. I don't. I don't get it. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. I hope I picked it up and it didn't all fall. Okay. Well, I guess we will need to be even more careful. Do 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 do. Now that I know I can fall in that hole. Don't be walking all fast, bitch. Take your time. Ain't no one doing a race. We ain't trying to fall off of this pinkness. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I see it. I see it. Okay. Let's see. Nice, nice. You're doing great, sweetie. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. If you fall from here, does it hurt? Nope. So we're not going to put anything to barricade that. Let's see. Okay, apparently I didn't bring any dirt with me. Whatever. Ooh. No. Alright. Going up. Okay. Man, I am definitely going to make an all purple one. Probably using uh, the purple wool, obviously, and then cherry blossom logs. I just fucking love this the purple wood so much. Oh, it's so good. Excuse me. That rice was very filling.
Can you get to a bed?
Yes. Sleeping on the top of my tower. Oh my gosh. Just before I wake up, I get to see my feet, which has my bunny slippers on them. Oh, my little buns is so cute. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that bed there because if I accidentally fall off of this and go, another one bites the dust, I want to respawn back up here. So, it is a little weird though. Everything's pink except for this blue bed. I'm just like, ooh. Okay, okay, let's see what we have here. Yeah, we just need to meet that. Oh, please say I have more of these on me. Ha ha ha, yeah. Past Amber did us right. Okay. Dude, someone upstairs has the fucking heaviest feet. And I just know it's the pregnant woman. Like, her fucking husband is like a fucking twig. Like, a strong breeze might just fucking make his little stoner ass fly away. But, she just, she just, and I'm trying to get the benefit of the doubt. Like, it's gotta be because she's preggers. But I just have a feeling that she's a heavy-footed person. But that goes, that's how it is when you live in a complex or you just, you have upstairs neighbors. That's definitely one thing that I eventually look forward to is not having such close proximity of neighbors and especially not above me. But it's still nothing compared to living in the cave where my sissy wolf Genesee wouldn't come over at all because it was so fucking loud. Like she got scared, which rightfully so. When I first moved in, I was terrified all the time too. Um, but it just sucked because she wasn't able to come and spend the night with me because she was just like, oh my god, it sounds like they're gonna fall through the floor, and she's like, they're not gonna come down here. I'm like, no, they're not, and I'm like, but I 100% understand this fear because that's how I felt, and it sucked. So it's nice to be in a place where I can actually have people over. It's so crazy. It's like she her life has had a lot of craziness going on, but I haven't seen her in a really fucking long time. So
Right.
it like and the last time that she would I like I I wish that she would have been able to spend the night when I was living in 8, but especially now that I'm in 29 and I have even more space and like I just really want her to be able to come hang out, but I also don't want to, overstep a boundary or anything like that, um, because safety is key. But man, come visit a bitch is how I'm feeling. And like I know she has so much craziness, but she'll come to hang out with me to escape that, if not just for a weekend. You know what I mean? Um, and it's just so crazy. Like the last crazy thing that happened to her, someone fucking lit their car on fire.
Wild.
Right? Right? Like, dude. So like I'm especially worried, considering that happened. Yeah, man. I worry. I worry. Dude, this fucking lighthouse trips me out. It's so pink. I love it. I'm definitely designing this one a little bit differently, but I have to because I don't have the polished granite fencing. And since I'm having to use wood, I'm having to make it especially safe. So then when I put netherrack into this situation, uh, nothing go kaboom. Boom, boom, bad. Fire spread everywhere. I don't want it. Shit, I'm probably gonna need more netherrack. I guess I'll find out here in a moment. Okay, no, yeah. That's good, but I definitely want to raise it. Okay, so let's go like this. It's weird, I haven't lit any fires, but I swear I can hear one, which is really fucking tripping me out. I was like, how is this possible right now? Bro, seriously. Oh, okay. This is tripping me out a little bit. You're not by a fire, are you?
Nope.
Okay, because sometimes like your game sounds will come through on my end. I don't know why, but it does happen. Um, but that's not it this time. So interesting, interesting. But I definitely do. It's like my brains are like, oh, we're gonna be hearing it soon. Excuse me.
Fucking nope. I am turning back immediately. The floor beneath me, I'm riding on a horse, mind you,
Yeah,
but the
yeah.
floor beneath me just became that ice that kills you, the snow, you
Ooh.
know? And I was like, nope, not
Suffocate your
going into that
horse
shit.
and
Yeah,
you.
exactly, yeah.
Oh, man.
Nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope.
Yep. Nope. No, thank you.
It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
It's gonna be a no for me too. For like, just to extend it.
Holy fuck. Giant chasm, cool.
Okay, let's see. We can figure this out. Okay, maybe if I just. That works.
Are you gonna try to build through the night?
I can if you are able to as well. I'm also right next to the bed. So if you wanna
Well, I'm
spend
on a
fire.
horse,
Oh, right,
so
yeah.
like I can
I
either
hope
try
you're
running
awake.
indefinitely,
Yeah.
which I mean I probably could do. I could outrun pretty much every mob.
Heck yeah. I say go for it. Yeah, and I'm on a well illuminated area, so I definitely hear fire. This is so trippy.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's like none of them can really catch me, but I
They
can't
see
go in
you.
the yeah, I can't go in the direction that I want to go though.
Oh.
Because I meet water, so I have to get out and get in my boat. But if I get off of the horse and get in my boat, they're like all
Mm.
these fucking monsters are just gonna attack me.
Mhm. They're gonna eat you. Like, what up, bro? How you doing? You sell toes like your best friend? Let me see him. Let me see your horse hooves while I'm at it.
Shit. Okay, I'm safe.
Welcome to the safe zone. It's gotta be the torches that I'm hearing. I just like, where is this fire sound coming from? I don't know. I like it because I enjoy the fire sound, but
Where are you?
Pink Island?
And there's no open flame on Pink Island.
No. I haven't, I've laid down my nether rack, but I haven't gone and lit it yet. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I probably got 15 more minutes in me.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah,
Hey
15
Siri,
minutes.
can you put a horse in a boat in Minecraft? Yes, horses can be put into boats. Yes, thank you. That's all I fucking needed to know. This horse is coming with me in the morning.
You're like, sweet. You're coming with me, horse.
I probably got like 15 more minutes of.
Yeah, that's what you were just saying. 15 more minutes and then save it up. Because it's, yeah, that puts it to fucking 12:30 for you, so yeah. Alright. Going to light this netherrack, so at least then there is a reason why it would, excuse me, make the sounds it be making. Whoa, Artie girl, you got it going. I'm officially lighting up. Okay, yeah. This is the fire. So I think it was the torches that I was hearing. Like, I wouldn't put it past Minecraft to add, little flame noises to the torches. Okay. Don't fall in the nether rack. I was about to say sudden death. Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh, son of a bitch. You really fucking said, oh, you gonna put wood that close, bitch? I'm gonna fucking flame it. God damn. Fuck you, fire! Now you're encapsulated, bitch. God damn. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so scary being so close to the fire with wood, but it can't go through glass. So, whew. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you didn't really do that very well, did you? Weren't really thinking. It's okay. I'm fucking scared, man. Alright, this, like that, like this, like this, and like that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now we go back down, not falling. Go get us some more polish, which I think I have 24 in there. Actually, I'm like 100% sure. Yeah, because 420, which is a perfect time to take a Cheerios. Oh, damn it. I was wanting to toke at 420 somewhere, but we missed it by a minute. That's okay, because 222 somewhere is also 422 somewhere. So, we're just gonna wait the last little bit of this minute. Fucking cheers to everyone that's been here, lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I sincerely appreciate you and your presence here within my moist contentory. Dude, that's kind of awesome and crazy that literally the pink all pink the clit. Oh, and it's pretty too. This is so nice up here. I don't even know how I'm gonna like set up the seating and everything because this lighthouse it just had to be different than the others because it didn't have polished fencing, which I still don't understand. Cheers, 222 somewhere.
Yeah.
I doubt you'll be able to come see this, but I really look forward to you being able to see it because it's nice.
Yeah. Probably not this session, but
Yeah.
next session it'll be easy to just go to where you are.
Right? Heck yeah, heck yeah. perfect because the way this is set up, future Amber will know what she needs to do. Current Amber is going to enjoy the sound of this fire and kind of get an idea of how when I set this up, because everything is different on this one. So, oh, I really love the lighting, and I am gonna leave these torches because that's one thing that is um, the same in all of them is this little twisty turny little torches. Uh, I had I had decided long ago that I wanted to put lanterns up here. Um, it looks so nice. It looks so aesthetically pleasing. Like I'm almost tempted to not put any seating, but we need to have some so we can. Like I feel like probably put something here, like literally right here, so then we can sit and look at the boat. So I don't want to make. Well, actually, yeah. I feel like a lighthouse probably would have just straight up stone seating.
Maybe.
Right. I've been to the top of one lighthouse, but it was more of just like it didn't have a lot of space. Ooh, I know what I'll do. That was risky, but it worked.
I'm gonna need to get in a bed this time.
Okay. And then I'm assuming this next day cycle we're not playing, or we are.
Um, since I'm not at a safe place, we
Oh,
can play a little bit longer, but
right. Yeah, get yourself to a safe place. Most definitely. But hey,
yeah,
at least I
'cause
was
I
prepared to be done.
right. Yeah, 'cause I am not safe right now. I am in lost. I mean, I got my compass, but yeah,
Right. So you're never fully lost, but you were off somewhere far
yeah,
away.
fucking way
Did you
far
bring
away.
food and everything at least?
Yeah, I brought food. I ate most of it, but I have a few like potatoes and carrots, so
That's good. I'm glad that you at least have something. Because there's been too many times where that just wasn't the case.
right. Where I totally screwed myself and was like, yeah, I have no way of healing. And I've been fighting, zombies all night or something.
Cute. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. And then we'll put another one facing that way. And those two spots will be just standing area. Yeah, super cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. We must make the next one. Even though we won't be able to see anything because we need to keep this here for the purpose of getting up there. We need to make another one of those cute little. This is so cute. and just hear the fucking controls. I'm like, whatever he's doing, it's fucking wild. And I'm just in a giant pink tube. A tube of wonders. Yeah. See, after you already do it once, the other time it's gonna be like fucking super easy. Oh, this is so cute. And I could totally put some seating here if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to leave this open. Maybe put a carpet. I might do that because I think this is, yeah, this is exactly in the middle. So it could be cute. Ooh, I got an idea. Because that's perfectly the middle, we'll put some leaves instead. Yes, I like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then it will let the leaves drop down. Oh. Yeah, that's good. That's fucking good. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, you know what? Let's go check the other little lighthouse. I do believe I have some polished granite in it. Because this one, I don't think. Oh,
This
yeah.
wild dog just walked up to me and was like, "Sup?"
Oh, he's like, hey, I like you. Can I roam with you?
All right.
I can smell your doggies on you. You seem like a good human. Dude, I think I have enough to officially finish this lighthouse. Because since there's two of them, I had boobies in both of them with resources very similar to each other. So I went into it and grabbed the polished granite that it had. Mm-hmm. And I didn't even have to go adventure beam. Okay, let's make this easy staircase so I can get back down. Not trying to have any very untimely deaths. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Say it. Ooh, the fire is so roaring that it just makes me feel like it's gonna go through the glass and get my wood pieces, which I know it won't, but so fucking intense, and I'm just like, fire! Fucking fire! Oh, yes. Oh my god, that's no fucking way. That's unbelievable. So, I had four on me before I went into that booby and got the polished granite. I have exactly four polished granite left on me. There was exactly what I needed in that motherfucking booby to finish this one. That's unbelievable. Oh yeah, and it's at level 111 like other lighthouse. God damn. Yeah, this one's so pretty, but also like something very unnerving about it. It could be that I'm due to take some anxiety medicine, but it also like I don't know, something about like it's all pink and it's got wood so close but not close enough to catch on fire. And its design is definitely different than the other ones. Like they're all very similar, but this one is 100% unique. It's so pretty. Oh, I can't believe the pink lighthouse is all done. Yes, huzzah. Man. Ooh. And now we have our unadulterated view this way, which is fucking beautiful. Yeah. Excuse me. I might make my all blue lighthouse over there in that water, because that would be kind of cool. Build it on top of water.
Yeah.
I know you're busy, so
How low is the sun?
it's getting real fucking low.
Fuck. Okay, hurry. I just need to get somewhere safe, and I feel like I'm almost to like one of my little.
Like safe
Fu-
havens.
Yeah, but if I don't find it soon, I might just have to save and try to find it next time.
Right.
Next
Yeah.
time on our world.
Next time on our world, Cottontail
Right.
finishes the little mini clit as the full clit is finished and absolutely stunning. It's pink in all its glory. Ray will try to find his way back without perishing.
That's really how it fucking feels.
But truly, he's just trying to get to a spot where he is safe, like how I'm safe. Like, ain't nothing coming for me except maybe that flying thing if it's been more than 3 days without sleep, which it has not. Um, but this is fucking beautiful, and it's complete, like complete. That's like something that's kind of insane to me. Um, like I literally finished the complete top portion in this meeting. And like the first 20 minutes, probably even 30 minutes, was us just chilling in the Shire House token, fucking catching up on D&D. Like, like this was just a wool tower, and the stairs weren't even finished. I finished the stairs and then added all of this on top. Like, yo, I'm just gonna sit and then like I'm staring at your fucking pirate island. It's so beautiful, right? Like
Hell yeah.
from up above, and you chose the best color for the little dock. Like I love it so much. This is so good.
Hell yeah.
Oh wow, you have two large bodies of water that are only separated by that sand dune.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I might, if you don't mind, I might open that bad boy up. It looks like there's an area that might go through, but I can't quite see it from over here. Um,
Where are you looking? Like,
So it would be right in front of the little glass room that's on your island.
oh yeah, like as you're looking out.
Mhm. There's a little area where the water dips in between the two masses, but I don't
Yeah.
know if it stops or if it completely flows into that other cuz these are two
Yeah,
massive
it goes
pieces
through.
of water. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Definitely going to want to like I don't know, build like a bridge over that or something. I just like I almost imagine like at one point in time your ship would have went through that, you know what I mean? Because like there's a very large piece of ocean just on the other side of that, and we are in a big portion of water, and then the even more massive ocean over to the fucking. If you were on the island staring at the lighthouse, it would be to the left, but it's on my right currently. Because I'm at my island staring at your fucking pirate island. It's so nice. And the actual sound of fire, not this faint little fire that I'm pretty convinced was the torches. Or my brain was just fucking with me, which it does a lot. I have the type of brain that will create things and manifest it into reality for me, and it's not actually there. I'm very
Okay,
well aware
so
that
I'm
the.
on a beach.
Oh,
I'm gonna
oh, sweet,
save,
sweet. Let me
and I will just try to find my way tomorrow or something, or some other day we play.
Right, right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're at a place where you could save, and it's day 20, 1022, which I was hoping to get to. Like, this was super fucking fun. I love how, like, I thought I was gonna go on an adventure, and then you gave me all of the things that I needed, and I was like, well, shit, I might as well go finish this lighthouse before I start shearing leaves to make a whole other one.
Right.
Um,
I'm gonna save and quit. You
yeah,
ready?
yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're ready.
All
I should
right.
have took a picture. Fucking missed opportunity. I could have taken a picture and showed you. Son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
texted it to me.
I really could have. Yeah. Well, so coulda, woulda.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, sleep well, boo. This was so much fun.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, it was. You have a good night.
I will. Thank you.
All right.
Now, the question stands. Should I pop into one of my worlds? Because we do have our. Well, I don't want to pop into Club Cottontail, only I was just like, oh, I could pop into Club Cottontail World. I kind of don't want to pop into that one because the last time we played on it was literally our ninth birthday of our contentry, which is still so mind blowing. I have a few other worlds that are pretty fucking good. Um, I have my Adventure Time world, mathematical. There is Terrace Street 2.22, and really that's just like a sky bridge ness that we're doing there. But we're actively working on a lighthouse in mathematical, and that's kind of why I want to go to it. So that's what we gon' do. Plus, last time we played it was 628, and I tend to like to choose worlds that I haven't played in a while if I can't really decide on exactly which world I want to go to. It's Friday night. I like part of my brain feels like I'm almost obligated to do something fun on a Friday, but I also just want to. Like Friday night, you can be a little bit more obnoxious and people will give you the benefit of the doubt because it's Friday, you know? So, yeah. I do. A part of me was almost like, should we do a Fortnite or Dreamlight Valley meeting? Because there's some stuff in Dreamlight Valley that I hella want to show people. You know what? Let's decide that after we finish this lighthouse. The one thing with this lighthouse though is that I don't have netherrack. Dude, I'm hearing it again. I do. I just have the faint sound. It's got to be the torches. Aw, day 47. That's so cute. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, I could have fallen off just then. Okay, right over there is where we're gonna go. Harvest. Let's see where. There's my bed. Okay, cool. Past Amber left us off in a really lovely area. Hi, chicken. Yeah. Mwah. C'est magnifique. Cheerios. Cheerios. Pip pip. Cheerios. Mm. We should have toked the day 47 before we just disappeared. That's okay though. I do, however, when I change my outfit, make it more adventure-y, timey. Adventure time, come on, grab your friend. Go to very distant lands with Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun will never end. It's adventure time. Little purple mouth. Sweet. I totally get why Junior was trying to show this to me, and I was like, I will look at it later because there's quite a few uh, that are just there for us to get. Oh, that's cute. It's only if it has a T. This is fucking cute. Oh, it has movement to it. Ooh, that will have to be something that I get in the future. It looks very, very cool. Oops. I didn't want to go out of them. I wasn't done. We're going to put on the crazy rainbow hair. Luscious locks. Also going to go down. Pixie cut. Cute. Short waist. Cute. This one reminds me of a boy band. Short center part, yeah. Some longer hair. Straight and long. Cornrows maybe? Or slick back? Slick back. Swipey bangs. Undercut. Oh, that's cool. Short and straight. I don't need these receding hairline ones. Short braids. Okay. Let's go to our style. First things first, we're going to take our beanie off our head and put possibly the crown on. Let's see what none looks like. God, that's cool. We need to take our headpiece off. Instead, I'm going to put on my cat bell. pleated dress. Like a green blouse. Long sleeve tunic. It's cute. Wrap tunic. Cute. Blouse. Plain t-shirt. Graduation gown. That's pretty cool. Oops. Patchwork Oxford. That's pretty cool. It's given 80s, late 80s, early 90s vibes. So I think I like that. Also liked this though. Ooh. I like the purple and green. It's my favorite colors. A little hoodie action. Is that like a kitty cat? Oh my god, it really is. Mew Mew hoodie. Holy schnitzel. That's adorable. And it has little ears on the top. Okay. Yep. We're gonna put that on. We're going to put our kitty cat collar on. Yeah. Fucking adorable. Put these cute little wings to match my feet. I do have those, but I feel like with the kitty, we should just have a nice cute little wings. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Okay. So adorable. Oh my goodness. Sweet. Still daytime. I was worried that that took me longer than needed. Okay, let's pull out our sword. Is there a booby? Yes, yes there is. Aw, cute little spider. My doggo. Which, I'm gonna have you come sit over here. Good boy. Such a cute little derpy dog. Oh, you know what? I should turn on my podcast, because now that I don't have Vermundo, the way the cobble looks in this. It's very, very nice. I like the squares. Squares and rectangular shapes. $35. Rotten flesh. scared me, puppers. That's a beautiful moon, but I'm not trying. Oh, there we go. I was like, I gotta catch the right one. Oh, I look so cute. mm. I need to make a furnace. It's so funny how this one looks like a bar, but then this one's like a fun creature. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Nice. I like that cherry blossom tree grew while I was staring off in the distance at it. So motherfucking majestic. this one's gonna be like right. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking cool. Cause this one is gonna grow, and I'm hoping it touches, like it goes this way. But even if it goes sideways, it will be touching something. So awesome. Yes. Nice little cool spawn. Take down some of this. This looks beautiful and terrifying all at the same time. Oh yeah, this will be a pathway that will go out over to something that I will build right there. And it'll be magnificent. At least it's not tall enough to, like, really, really hurt me. Sound like I'm getting rambunctious up there. Oh, traveler traitor. Yep. Sun is setting. Perfect time to end this meeting. Yeah. Delicious. Make sure to get hearts. Hearts up. I told myself I wanted to play until level 50. We got this portion all done up. Yeah. It really does work so good. Because, like, it looks more purple by that, but it looks more pink by the red. So it's just like the perfect one. Perfect. And this is still a baby world, so I haven't even found netherrack yet. Have to find another portal. Oh my god, we're so fucking cute. Little kitty cat. Meow. Let's do a last Cheerios. Thank you to anyone that's been here with me, lurking, torking, watching incognitely, watching this later on as posted content. I truly do appreciate anyone who takes time out of their day to tune into my Mooiisstt Contentery. Alright. Cheers. There we go. Now you got a little friend. If I can make you another one. Nope. You get the one. Son of a gun. Okay, Amber. information. Heck yeah, we like to see it. My 2 chickens, making my eggs. I can make pumpkin pies. Yes. Yes, quite nice, quite nice. Let's see, what else do I have on me? Scusi. I had to have found a fucking nether portal. Like, how else would I have such sweet stuff? Oh, see lava over there. We'll definitely have to go check that out. But, oh, I need to stretch. Oh, and I don't. Oh, it's so cute. This was lovely. Oh, got to game with my best tutor, and then end with just me, myself, and I, and any motherfuckers who happen to come on by. Fucking cheers. You know what? I think I'm gonna play just a little bit more. But I need to go use the restroom in order to do that. knife went flip. Oh yeah. Ooh, wicked deja vu. Oh, okay. Oh, so cool. So cool. It did exactly like I was hoping. So fucking cool. Heck yes. And it meets up with this one because it goes sideways. Oh, I love it so much. It's so good. This is gonna be a tree house, and it's gonna be fucking cool. Yeah, man. And the only way to get to it will be from the other lighthouse. Beautiful, beautiful. Do I have any dirt on me? I do not. Let's go transfer some dirt real quick. Beautiful, beautiful. The fucking pig. Oh my gosh. It looks like tree trunks. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Beautiful moon, but not trying to be out here. Look at the fucking derpy ass skeleton. He's so cute. This zombie right there. So my plan is I might keep the trees um, all the way. I might just keep the base. Yeah. It's perfect. I need cobble and I want to cover this with my dirt. He's just, oh, I'm gonna walk into this fucking hole. Dude, be careful. He went in with such confidence, too. Mm-hmm. Fucking hear him. Oh my god. Redonkulonculus. Ooh, coal spawn. Shit, I don't have any sticks. Okay. I choose you. You are my tree sacrifice. It will not be in vain. I'm not trying to have anything spawning around me that I don't want to be around me.
As like the town's lovers lane, you know, where like people would go and make out or like, you know, get the body out there. So police meet up with this John guy.
creepy asshole.
Guess what? Now it's not locked. The parents like, we don't want this getting passed down. They ordered no autopsy was performed on Patricia's body because the funeral messed up, and they picked up the body before things got mixed up. And then they realized that they made this mistake, and then they sent the body back, but they had already embalmed and
any dirt on me? I'm kind of surprised by that.
Now she's young. 22-year-old Sharon was found guilty and sentenced to life. Yay! Right? But don't get comfortable because this is not last. So Sharon would end up appealing the conviction and it was overturned in 2020. So this like was a big shit show from there. Her next trial went mistrial. Really, the only evidence
Aw,
they
cute
had
little
was
fox.
John's word. Yeah, his name's John fucking like whatever. His dad's word mistrial. And her lawyer admitted no contribution. And Sharon says I okay.
Oh shit! Something's. I don't know what got me, but something got me. Zombie.
So Sharon now gets to go through a little test. Then
Shit.
here's she appears. It's September 19th, 2025. Sharon is 27. Her sentence to Sharon flows into August. It took effectively 3 years to commit murder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna have to take the bed
Right. So while she's
up.
there, she talks openly with her psychiatrist, right? Like Sharon would say that they both had like very like they both like admitted to their history, but many speculate that that is most likely not true. Sharon said the first day in Mexico, the couple had gotten a stomach virus and they were stuck in the hotel room for a few days. Then Sharon allegedly left the room to get medicine at a local pharmacy, and then when she got there, oh no, the pharmacy was closed. She's like, what do I do now? What do I do? The pharmacy is closed. She sees that there's a local bar nearby, and she's like, I'm gonna go there instead. So she goes to the local bar to hang out and get a drink, I guess. A different kind of medicine. So I guess while she is out doing her thing at this bar, she also brought a gun with her for protection, right? That's what she said. And while she's there, I guess a man approaches her in the bar, buys her a drink, and then invites Sharon back to his hotel room. And she's like, okay, I'll go. So while she's there, she said that the man approaches her, buys her a drink, and then invites her to his hotel room. Now at 3 a.m., the hotel clerk heard a gunshot coming from this man's room. The hotel clerk ran into the room, right? The man was on the bed. There was like blood around. And Sharon is in the bathroom proceeding to like count money. When Sharon realizes that someone had come into the room, she picks up a gun and shoots at the hotel clerk, which did hit him in the arm, but he was okay. After shooting, Sharon tried to run away, but luckily Sharon was caught, arrested, and charged with murder in Mexico, where she swore up and down that she shot in self-defense. Now, when police searched Sharon's hotel room, they found money, guns, fake IDs, ammo, and it looked like
Ah,
Sharon
shit.
had packed a
Fucking
very large
skeleton
transport.
bastard.
Right? It looked like they were on drugs.
Oh,
Police
you
did
fucking scared me,
a
asshole.
test in Independence where they were able to match the bullets to Patricia's murder. Now,
How
in
dare you?
Mexico, there's double jeopardy laws which prevent Sharon, from being tried again for Patricia's murder. The bullets matched up, everything's going down, right? In Mexico, Sharon was charged and convicted. Now, she did receive a 10-year sentence, but she then tried to appeal. And it's funny because it ended up backfiring on her. You see, she appealed, we went back to court, and we realized, like, oh, they were actually way too nice. Her dad didn't
Okay, make sure nothing spawns on that motherfucker. I just wanted to connect it, and we did that. And then we're gonna build a tree house up here, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. Ow, I just got stickered by the bush. This fox is trying to get to my chickens. That's fucking hilarious. You ain't gonna get to it. Yes. Yes. This pleases me. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Yes. hoping this one would go sideways. Yes. So fucking cute. I love it. This is such a beautiful fucking tree. All right. Bitch ass spider.
Well, it would be
Hell yeah, this is fun. Doo doo.
so we'll set directly after this hallway went down. Jack had kids building
Nice little
house,
established
blow up,
home base.
their relationship just
Plenty torched up. It's gonna be super fun
Jack felt as if
to
they
create a
understood
place up
each
top
other
of
well
here.
and respected the other enough to have a healthy relationship again. They both obviously wanted choose different lifestyles. In turn, they quickly separated later that year. Even though the couple separated, Jack was still providing Candy with a $5,000 weekly allowance to keep her wealthy lifestyle. This would be nearly $45,000 today, equal to $45,000 today. So he's still giving her an allowance to make her happy pretty much, right? Despite the fact that the two obviously wanted legal separation from each other, neither of them wanted to be the first to file for divorce. Firstly, their relationship was heavily public as their social status made them increasingly more popular as the years went on. The nature of Jack being gay is something that would be considered normal today, but this was the 1960s, so he feared that outing himself or Candy outing him would result in people losing respect for him and overall just losing everything. So in a way, Jack was like, I don't want to stir the pot in a way because Candy kind of she could say something and it would really could ruin his life. Candy, on the other hand, she didn't want the public to know that she had been cheating on her husband, and not just cheating on her husband, with her own nephew. Because yeah, I mean that wasn't going to be well received. So Candy's like, I don't want to start a divorce because Jack could say that I've been having sex with a nephew. It's gonna ruin my life. So both are kind of like, you say something, I'm gonna say something. You know. On top of just the general perception that since the two
There
had
we
made
go.
a lot of money together, if
Oh,
Jack decided to file for divorce, he would have to split all of his wealth with her per their nuptial agreement.
all right.
Crazy.
Thank you, motherfuckers, for tuning in. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, day, whatever fucking day it is and time for you. It is still Friday for me. For about 25 more minutes. Oh. So, until next time and always, be kind to yourself and everyone else. I'll see you next time. Bye.